So I figured let's just play some games for the sake of playing them. Why not? We're not rating things on a 1 to 5 bongo scale. Let's just play stuff. Nice casual stream. There he is. There's Bummy Rushy. Booing me like crazy. No Hispec. Surprise, it's secretly a Chivo stream. Oh shit. Ah, that's loud. I figured I could grab an achievement or two on this. We gotta play some Defender. Why not? We're going all the way back. I forgot to re-enable achievements. Hold on. Settings. Achievements. I think my controls are set. Oh, there is no audio. There we go. I had desktop audio muted for a bit. Yeah, this isn't like a comprehensive coverage of every game we skipped and pushed to reject. I just wanted to play a handful of games that I at least know how to play. What happened when we played ST? I don't know. Nobody saw it. I don't know. I always think the funny thing about this game is that like this was one of the most successful games of the golden age. Like they sold like 70 million cabinets of this. I don't think that number is exact. They sold a bunch of cabinets of this, but like it's not a game that it feels like that many people know how to play nowadays. Oops, nice, I minimized it. Like there aren't also these cabinets like weren't really as prevalent in the mid to late 80s compared to things like Miss Pac-Man and Galaga. And yeah, it is a lot of that is due to the controls because you've got a two-way lever for the joystick because the joystick does not move forward, although you can kind of do that in emulators. And instead you have a button to reverse, you have a button for thrust, and then you also have a smart bomb button, and you've got a hyperspace button. So it's a lot of shit, and it's not as easy to pick up. That being said, it is kind of easier to play on an emulator. I do know how to play this on cabinet though. I have played this on somebody local. Bill Carlton used to own a cabinet of this, and I sort of learned how to play it off his cabinet. Kind of gave me the motivation to learn how to play this. How loud is that? Let me start this up. Yeah, we're going all the way back. Also, I don't think it loaded the thing. Hold on a sec. There we go. I should probably fix the text at the top. Monday PTR this week. There we go. Good enough. All right. Oh, that's a lot of icons at the bottom. So the tech I learned for this was, I mean, the first stage you can kind of do whatever because nothing's really happening. But I mean, you're supposed to be protecting all the dudes, right? Because if they get taken to the top, they turn into that. Alright, let me reset. Let's try that again. Why do you have to wait so long to, like, hit start? Okay. So basically, it's kind of not recommended sometimes to, like, actually keep all the humans. It's actually better to, like, leave one or two and then just protect them, because if you let the aliens get them, you know, they turn into harder enemies. There's a lot of icons at the bottom. So what you end up doing is I can't see shit because of these fucking pop-ups. End up killing all of them except one or two. So you can just... Well, maybe I do need a reverse button. Oh my god, okay. This is... The control's like a little weird here. Oh, they got another guy. Basically, pick up a human and then just like keep him for the rest of the stage. If you drop him at the end, you can get like some bonus points. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking sniped. Okay, I'm not doing very well. This is like a button check. I mean, I've gotten like some pretty decent scores in this. My best was 250,000. I got a cool 250,000, but then it all kind of fell apart there. All right, we always use a bomb here to try to take out as many of those pods as possible. The game slows down like crazy. Hey, I actually got them all. Nice. Sometimes it leaves like one or two behind. So basically, you camp out near the humans and just kind of chill. Because now they can't get any more humans because I'm carrying them around. You see? Go chase the rest of them. Take too long, the saucers appear, and those are annoying as fuck. Drop the humans at the end of the stage for extra points. Saucers here, we gotta get out. Alright, smart bomb. It didn't kill some of them. You see those orange and yellow things? Those are the, what are those enemies called? They're annoying. Ah, okay. Oh god. So yeah, a lot of this is watching the radar, making sure you can cover the humans. Ah. And yeah, some people are just ridiculous at this game, and this was like one of the first like big marathon games that people got known for doing in like Life magazine, or was it Life or Time that printed like the thing about the guy playing Defender for like 16 hours. The video craze. Oh god. Don't have to kill the saucer, just kill the aliens. Because yeah, you get extras every 10,000. Extra life and extra bomb. Also, on the 5th wave, they actually repopulate the humans. So now I gotta, like, kill them off again. After 5, 10, 15. Oh my god. How does one pee while playing a game for 16 hours? You build up a bunch of lives, and then, if you're that good, you have a bunch of lives built up so you can go take a piss. Much tougher in a game like Centipede, where you can only have 6 lives. Apparently there's a story about Billy Mitchell, of all people, like, doing a Centipede marathon, and they had to, like, put wheels on the Centipede machine and wheel it into the bathroom so he could take a shit. I'm not joking, that's in the Twin Galaxies book. If it's a lie, then Walter Day lied to us all. I'm not making this up. At least I hope I'm not making it up. Man, only 1.98% people have that achievement that have actually like played this game, or on RetroArch, on Retro Achievements. All right, get those humans. There we go. But yeah, this seems to be the easiest strat. Just protect the humans. I'm sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. Look, I'm in my villain arc. I can say whatever I want now. Oh god. Saucer. I don't know how to deal with saucers. They're the huppy up enemies. There we go. Galactic Gatekeeper. Oop. I hit the wrong button. Good job. Okay. I gotta protect the humans. That guy's going for a human. Maybe. Maybe he's going for a... There. That guy got to it first. No, you don't! Nice. So, I mean, you can get way more points if you keep more humans on the screen, and then you're just like... You drop them off, you let the aliens get them, pick them up again, because it's 500 points a pop. 500 when you catch them, and 500 when you put them on the ground. So it kind of adds up. I hate these little red things. They're so fucking hard to hit. Alright. Yeah, dark BBH underscore. Saucer time. I don't know how people manage to deal with the saucers. I can't do it. Okay. Drop them off. I had to use a bomb. Have I used the 8-bit dough arcade sticks before? I have not. Shit, I missed a couple. When you use a smart bomb on the pods, it causes all the slowdown to happen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got him. That was sick. And like all the particles that explode like kind of make enemies like teleport around the screen. Fuck. Oh, they split up the humans. Alright, that guy's going for one. Shit. Okay. They're gonna get away with that one. And if all the humans get killed, you get sent to hell. And it becomes very difficult to survive. Alright. What stage was that? 8. So the humans are gonna regenerate on stage 10. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Gotta get over there. Okay, they didn't turn the human into a monster. All right, I'm gonna use a bomb on those. Fuck it. I still have 3 bombs. You get an extra life and an extra bomb at every 10,000. All right. Should I drop my human off? Saucer time. Uh-oh. Yep. You have a Defender Stargate cabinet? Nice. I've never really been that good at Stargate. Stargate's definitely harder. Uh-oh, that was a bad bomb. Oh, I popped the pod. Fuck. I don't know if I've actually played the pinball machine now that I think about it. I played the Spy Hunter table. It sucks. Oh my god, I didn't see that bullet. Next level doesn't have a defender table. Okay, I'm playing like shit now. This is not a game to go in cold on. Oh god. Next level does have a defender cabinet, and I still haven't I don't remember what the high score is, but I didn't beat it last time I was there. It's like 150,000. I'm usually playing other stuff when I'm there. Usually playing pinball. Okay. That was 3 humans. I gotta... Oh my god! Alright. Whatever. The pods are split up. Okay. Yeah, I didn't go to the pinball part of Galloping Ghost when we went because I figured, I mean, we're spoiled with pinball in Portland. I didn't really... Their selection isn't anywhere near as much as Next Level's. I was there more for the video games. All the rare, outrageously rare video games. I don't regret my decision. What is going on with the slowdown? Saucers already. Fuck. Yeah, see, this is where my games usually peter out. Oh my god, he dropped a little fucking landmine. Okay, get to 140. Nice. I don't know how to deal with saucers. They're the bane of my existence. They're so unpredictable. Yeah, Doc may have mentioned that once or twice or 800 times. Funny thing is, I don't think Next Level has one yet. I don't think they've gotten Evil Dead yet. They have, like, all the other spooky tables. They even have the Domino's Pizza table. That thing sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna use my bomb. Ah! I think this might be the end. If I can get to the next stage, I can get, I can use a bomb on the pods. Maybe I can get an extra life. But I've never been in a place where I can, like, build up extra lives in this game. Alright, that was not bad. How many achievements did I actually get there? 14 out of 37. Jesus Christ. So they want you to get through Wave 4 on your first life. Clear the first 5 waves with all the humanoids remaining. This is a tough set to master. Well, like I said, I should probably save that for like an actual Chivo stream. I did get the win condition. But the top score achievement is 200,000. I think I could do it. But yeah, this has been on my list of Chivo sets to attempt, but I figured I needed some more practice. Good old West Copeland. Had to rescue 10 humans to get to the next level. Stargate works the same way. Like, you just have to kill all the enemies. Yeah, I'll worry about all the challenge stuff on a dedicated Chivo stream. Doesn't seem like I should be doing that now. I was gonna say I kind of wanted to like try some of the Galaxian stuff, but nah, I'll do that another time. Let's go back to MAME. I kind of want to play a Kratos Super Cobra. This was actually in like one of the Macalus Cup tournaments a while back. I never put the game name on screen. Invade the base and carry away booty. Also, give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Scramble, but that's always like a endurance fest. It's just kind of the same thing. Super Cobra is too hard to get to the point where it's always repeating. All right, let's try to do a. We should put the game name and year in the title. There we go. Try to do 1 loop of Super Cobra. Wait a minute, am I playing the, should I be playing this version or the Stern version? Which version has, like, the shorter Stage 8? I think we might have played the Stern version in that tournament. This might be the dumbed down version, now that I'm thinking about it. Good job. Reset. It's pretty funny how both this and Scramble came out in the same year. Like, I guess Konami realized like super quick that people were got really good at Scramble, and credits went on for too long. And they're like, okay, well, we gotta make Scramble a lot harder. Despite this game being harder, I do think it's more interesting. Like, there's actually like different stuff that happens in the stages compared to the original. So, like, I did pick up Nex Machina when it was on sale on PS4 at one point, and I kind of bounced off it. Like, it definitely seemed like it was something that was, like, right up my alley. But it felt like there was, like, a lot of stuff going on with, like, having to, like, memorize where enemies were just to, like, chain them and stuff like that. And once you gotta start chaining stuff, I start to, like, mentally clock out of games nowadays. If they're that chain heavy. I had the same problem with Kill Knight. It looked cool. Well, no. My other problem with Kill Knight was that there's like, it's like kind of complicated. It's like you have to be using like different attacks on different enemies, and then using this attack to give ammo for this attack, which also gives ammo for the other attack. And like, oh my god, I just want to shoot stuff, man. I'm just a simple caveman sitcom dad now. Yeah, I've kind of never gotten into Radiant Silvergun because of that. Like, yeah, it's too many options. And then I have to worry about, like, leveling up, like, certain attacks. Like, how am I supposed to know, like, what I'm supposed to be leveling? Like, I gotta watch other replays to, like, figure out what to do. I don't know. There was one game I played, it wasn't Radiant Silvergun, but it was another game that had a bunch of mechanics. It was like one of the milestone shmups. Is it Chaos Field? I don't know if it was Chaos Field or one of the other games, but I just played it in MAME Roulette, so I had no preparation for it. I had no idea it was going to be played that night. I didn't really know much about it. It might have been Gyruss. I don't think it was though. But I played it, and somebody in chat was like being really insufferable about how it was played. Like, haha, this guy's not powered up the thing. He's gonna be fucked later. I'm like, dude, I'm credit feeding. Of course I'm gonna be fucked later. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's MAME Roulette. It wasn't Rap Sheet. No, go faster. No, this was years ago. But I just remember. Am I just calling people out now? I'm in my villain arc. I can do that. I don't remember what game it was. Somebody was also... I don't think they come to the stream anymore. I know who it was. I'm not going to call them out. But I know who it was. I don't think I should mention which game it was, because that'll narrow it down and people could figure out through the in-game chat, but... Someone commented if I was still doing MAME Roulette. Somebody said that to me in person. One of the people I saw in person over the weekend said, I was like, hey, you still doing MAME Roulette? I'm like, no, I finished that in 2020. I'm doing other stuff now. I still stream though. But thanks for checking out my streams though. I'm still the MAME Roulette guy, and you know, it was a fun time. Well, I completely got off track. I was gonna say, I remember this was during a MAME Roulette extravaganza. You know, one of those streams that went on for like 12 hours, and tended to be like some of the popular games. Like usually when people like nominated stuff for that, they were usually games that people wanted to see, so they were like kind of known. And that was like 6 or 7 hours into that stream, and like one of the regulars started giving me a hard time about like, don't you think these streams would be better because I was like credit feeding like crazy in a certain game? I know which game it was. I'm not going to say what it was, but I know what happened. I was credit feeding like crazy, and he said something like, don't you think you should spend more time getting better at these games before the stream to put on a better show? And I'm like, there's like 50 games on the list for the extravaganza, and I picked them randomly. You want me to spend all my time getting good at all 50 games? And he did kind of walk it back later, like, yeah, okay, that was kind of dumb to say. And that's why I'm not gonna call them out by name, because I don't think they come to the stream anymore. But yeah. Like, I know I've 1cc'd a lot of games, but I am not good at every game. There are a lot of games I'm bad at. A lot of them are puzzle games. But I mean, even with shmups, like there's some shmups I just don't know that well. You know? And I still haven't 1cc'd the game in question either that he was complaining about. It's been on my list of stuff to learn. It just hasn't happened yet. I'm narrowing it down. I'm being very vague tonight. Yeah, why don't you learn how to play Terminator 2? Why don't you learn how to TAS it? Fucking failure of a streamer. Was it Stage 8 or Stage 9 that was dumbed down? Maybe it was Stage 9. It was Stage 8. Or is it Stage 9? Yeah, that was the dumbed down version. Alright, whatever. Let's invade the base and carry away booty. Ah, okay, I forgot. I thought I could, like, rush that. Ah, clip the wing. Okay. Let's try that one more time. I could insert additional coin and push the discharge button, but I want a one loot clear. Yeah, why don't you play Smash TV? I expect to get more questions about that because there's some Japanese player that's been... He's 1cc Smash TV at least like 3 times. Come on, Matt. Just copy that. You'll be fine. I know. I've always got 1cc projects in the works. I really want to play Gunbird 2 some more. I've 1cc that, or I've one loot clear that once, and that was for like a MARP tournament, like back in like 2008 or something. I got to the last stage. I got to the last stage at Fight Kingdom. I can do it again. Which do I think is more difficult, Smash TV or Total Carnage? I've 1cc Total Carnage like at least in the double digits. At least 10 times. I've never 1cc Smash TV. You can probably read into this and figure out what my answer is. With Total Carnage, it's just the difficulty spike is earlier than Smash TV. Smash TV's difficulty spike is Scarface, which is the second boss, which is like a half hour into the game, 35 minutes. It's a ways into the game. Orcus, you can warp to Orcus, but like if you don't warp, it's like 15 minutes, 20. And by that time, your bomb invulnerability has run out. But if you can get past Orcus, like, it's not so hard to, like, make it to the final stage, I think. Like, Stage 2 isn't that bad if you have the skills to get past Orcus. And then, of course, Stage 3... Stage 3 is Stage 3. That last run leading up to General Akboob is not pleasant. But you can probably make a credit last longer. I think Total Carnage is at least a bit more consistent. More consistent to the point that I've actually run it in the Coin Up Classic Marathon. And I was successful. Oh my god, he actually shot. What a motherfucker. I was gonna say, what a fucker. What a fuckle. Reset. I said there was no pressure. Why am I trying to, like, one loot clear stuff? Alright, let's just play this credit out. Whatever happens, happens. Unless I die right away. Man, Fight Kingdom was a lot of fun. I do wish I was going to Combo Breaker, but... travel from Portland to Chicago is expensive. I would like to make it out there again. I would like to go to Galloping Ghost again. I didn't even get to meet Doc Mac the one time I went to Galloping Ghost. He was like somewhere else. I told him I was coming. Yeah, still in that, still in the Callus Cup mindset, I guess. My grind don't stop. Dodgers beat the Marlins 7-4 now. 24-11. Good shit. Thanks for the update, Anthony. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was talking about Combo Breaker. Like, I don't even know if, like, if I ever want to go to Evo again. It's like, it's gotten so expensive. Like, yeah, a lot of shit happens at Evo, but man, doesn't really feel worth it nowadays. The last Evo I went to was in 2019. Last year before COVID. I just haven't been back. That's right, I gotta play Dark Presence at Combo Breaker. Dark Presence coming to arcades 2010. Apparently they like lost the password to the the Galloping Ghost website, and they can't even like update the image that says like coming to arcades 2010 or whatever. Man, that's what I heard anyway. Why are they still paying for it though? Why do they still have the domain if they can't get into it? Many questions. Super game from Capcom, coming this summer. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's like, damn, you might want to get that taken care of. In the meantime, I will continue to look forward to Dark Presence with its promise of weather in-game that matches the weather outside, and the shock bracelet you can put on, whatever the fuck. Oh god, this is a turret stage. Oh no, this isn't the turret stage, this is the ceiling guys. You forgot the shock bracelet. I didn't forget. You don't forget anything stupid like that. Today's Galloping Ghost stream wasn't really that fun. Blame it on Mr. Dew's Wild Ride. I blame it on a lot of things. What more can I say? He was being very introspective today, wasn't he? He was saying some shit about his Discord account. Still not sure what Mr. Dew does. He's a clown. He's supposed to entertain. But instead he horrifies. I don't know why all these creatures are after him. They just hate clowns. A lot of Mr. Dew lore that might have been explained in the Laserdisc game we never got. Ugh. Yeah, no good copy paste today. I think they're still missing Neo Mr. Dew. I think that's the last one they don't have, and they'd at least have room to put it in a Neo Geo cabinet, because they're pretty much out of space. Could be in the vaults. Who knows? Who knows? Can't believe I died on the stage. Why are you firing at me? It could have been performed by a fanciful British gentleman. That's a good fun fact. It could have been. I need to hear more about Fatal Furlong. Not Final Furlong, but Fatal Furlong. I don't like this. Sorry about that. I made a dumb noise. Don't know how they're doing it. They've got to be like sneaking sub-cabinets off the floor, right? Like if something breaks, they just take it off and then fit something else in there. Would anybody notice if the Arbalester cab went missing? I know, I dunk on Arbalester so much. It deserves it. Coming soon to push to reject. There we go. Come on, make it, make it, make it. Yes. Uh-oh, don't like this. Come on. I went forward too far. You gotta get in between the missile. Too soon. This is the worst part. Ah! Forgot to move forward there. Come on, come on. Ah, yes. Oh, just carry away booty. Osaka. Konami. Get that booty! There we go. Jacqueline! Thank you for the 7 months. 7! Good luck next time again. The booty gives you an extra life. And that's kind of interesting because, like, in theory, that means the game is marathonable if you're getting an extra life from every loop, but it's very difficult to clear loop 2 because fuel drains faster, and then every turret installation is firing at you now. They usually didn't fire in the first loop, but it was just kind of random if they did. Now they're all out for blood. I think I might have finished 2 loops on one of the ROM sets on MARP. I think I broke 100,000 at one point. But it's not the highest score. Somebody else did better. I mean, we can probably kill this credit off. We'll see how far we can go. Ah! Missile jump scare. Did it go down? It was up earlier. The hosting should have gotten renewed. That was like an issue a couple weeks ago. Yeah, loaded here. Ugh. Fight Kingdom was pretty fun. I definitely am kind of regretting not going the other years, because Zafo's been like... He's really been wanting me to make it out to these, because... he would always run the High Roller Mystery Game Tournament. I think he was disappointed that I've just been too lazy to make the 3-hour drive to Seattle. Shit. Thought I could get over that turret. I'll definitely be going next year. That was a fun weekend. Uh-oh, uh-oh. God, every turret is out for blood. Alright. What was my, now I'm curious about my score. S Cobra BBH. Yeah, I did get 103,000 on this version. 110,000 on the Sega copyright version. Yeah, if anything, I wish they had done the Fight Is Right for like a longer period of time. Because it was like what, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And maybe they didn't want to give away that much money. I took $100 from Zypho by beating his daughter in Adventures in Galactic Storm. He even said it. He says like I'm gonna hate it when BBH has to play my daughter, and it happened. God. That was. Anyway. Yeah, she did that crouch jab, jump jab link with, what's that character's name? Miranda? Minerva. That was sick. The rest of the weekend, if I ever saw her running around and she made eye contact with me, she just gave me a stink eye. Just squinting at me. I'm public enemy number 1. What the fuck do you mean they updated the ROM set on this? Should probably check these things. I just wanted to play some Bosconian. I'm skipping Galaxian and Galaga, I guess. I mean, maybe Bosconian isn't like super big name, but it was out there. People know it. This is new version. I forget what the differences are between the new and the old version. The old version's way harder, I think. Ah! I was stuck on that screen. 93,400. It says my high score is 77,780. I know I've done better than that. What the hell was that score? Did I just, like... When did I get that? Ah, Jesus Christ.
Locked off.
Oh god, that's really fucking loud.
Alert.
I had to play this in... Was it a tournament? It was something. And I felt like it was getting to the point where I could, like, play this for a while. Maybe not to the kill screen, but pretty far.
Alert.
Spy ship sighted. Yeah, this was definitely on a tournament. I just don't remember which one. The Olympics? Probably? You always get more points if you take out all the bases. Like that. If you shoot in the middle, you get less points.
Alike, alike. Alike, alike. Locked off.
I actually don't know of any Portland arcades that have a cabinet of this.
Alike.
Next level has a cabaret cabinet of Russian Attack, of all things. That has, like, a Bosconian bezel on it. It was converted off a Bosconian. I'm sure some people would be really mad about that.
Alike, alike. Alike, alike.
Alike.
Spaceship sighted.
Spaceship sighted.
Alike, alike.
Nice. No, it didn't get
Locked off.
didn't get arrangement treatment
Alike, alike.
in the Namco Classic series. I guess there was like some kind of like a Bosconian 2 that was on computers or something. I guess that's kind of like an arranged version of it. It's supposed to have like good music or something. I have not played it.
Alike. Alike, alike. Spaceship sighted.
Spaceship sighted. Yeah, the X68K version. Yeah.
Alike. Spaceship sighted.
That dude ran into a mine. I have never played Cobra Deluxe either.
Alike,
Oh,
alike.
bonus for me. Ah, bonus got away.
Spaceship sighted.
At some point, I'll have to start shooting the bases in the middle. I'm not there yet.
Spaceship sighted. Alike, alike.
Yeah, that 77,000 like disappeared. I guess the high score DAT file is just fucked up.
Locked off.
I don't remember what my PB was on this.
Alike, alike.
I got pretty far. What the hell tournament was it?
Alike, alike.
Can you do this for the 1500?
Alike, alike.
Maybe that is more points. I don't know.
Alike, alike.
Oh yeah, I guess it does work. Okay.
Spaceship sighted.
That might be more.
Alike, alike. Alike. Spaceship sighted.
Condition wed.
Alike, alike. Spaceship sighted. Alike, alike.
Spice excited.
Locked off.
It's spy ship sighted. If you let the spy ship get away, it goes into condition wed. Condition wed.
Alike, alike. Alike, alike.
Oop. Did I beat Knock Mac yet? He's in the sweat chair right now.
Alike, alike.
I think I did.
Alike, alike. Battle station.
Oh shit, formation attack.
Spaceship sighted.
No, get back here, you coward. Sitting pretty chair. That was pretty good.
Spaceship sighted.
Hey, the talent stepped it up and... Oh, fuck. Those explosions hang around.
Lost all.
The talent stepped it up in Double Dragon, too. You gotta give it up on that. Yeah, she put in some work.
Alive. Alive. Lost all.
Oh, they'll never get past this.
Alive. Alive.
Yeah, get it. Oh, never mind. They ruined it. They ruined the chain. How dare they?
Lost all.
Oh god, claustrophobic.
Alive. 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 Alive.
Alert, alert, I get it, I get it.
Alive. Alive.
I get it.
Alive. Alive.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill them, come on.
Alive. Alive.
Okay, okay. Get off my back, old man.
Lost all.
Okay, I think I'm gonna start with it. Okay.
Alive.
Top right. Yeah, now it's going into yellow like way too fast.
Alive. Alive. Battle station.
All that for just 1,500? Man. I'm just casually murdering hundreds of thousands.
Alive. Alive.
That happens a lot in video games, really.
Alive. Alive.
Do some casual genocide.
Spaceship sighted. Alive. Alive.
Boom.
Lost all.
Ah, the Y formation.
Alive. Alive.
Oh, you get to destroy a whole planet in Chimera Beast. Oh, we haven't covered that game yet in Push to Reject. Can't wait. We got a ways to go. Not gonna get there any sooner if I waste streams playing playing stuff like this.
Alive. Alive.
Nah, it's good to play some normal stuff every now and then.
Lost all. Alive. 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 Alive.
Wow. Oh yeah, Sylphid was kind of giving you a kill counter, huh? That was kind of fucked up.
Alive.
You get stats for how many lives you ended. So you can feel better about yourself.
Spaceship sighted. Lost all. Alive. Alive.
People weren't playing Goindal? Nonsense. Balderdash. Everybody loves Goindal. Remember that picture of the cabinet that just had that fucking
Lost all.
crusty-ass control panel? That is exactly what I pictured a Goindal cabinet to look like.
Lost all.
Like, yep, that checks out.
Alive.
Only pictures of the cabinet on the internet, and it fucking looks like that. You're gonna catch a disease playing on that thing.
Alive. Alive.
Like, yep, this is a good picture of the cabinet we took. Put it on Kalov. Looking good.
Alive. Alive.
Yeah.
Spaceship sighted.
Spaceship shaped. That one's got me.
Alive. Alive.
Ah! Get a life, lose a life.
Lost all. Alive. Alive.
Wait, playing this just makes me want to play Sinistar.
Lost all.
We gotta play some Sinistar.
Alive. Alive.
I mean, I kind of did the Chivo set for it already, but...
Alive. Alive.
You know.
Alive. Alive.
Yeah. Shudder.
Alive. Alive.
I haven't gotten to fucking watch that documentary yet. And it's like 3 hours, isn't it?
Ice excited. Alive.
Like, I found out about it on Thursday. I was like, oh, I gotta do a stream.
Battle station.
And then I'm going to Fight Kingdom for the weekend, so I've been out of town Friday through Sunday. I got back today. I got to stream again.
Lost all.
I need to watch it, but I just haven't had time.
Alive. Alive.
I might watch it tomorrow. It does sound interesting. So I guess, yeah, like the guy made like a rebalanced version of Sinistar.
Alive.
I haven't even gotten to try that. I assume there's a ROM for it. Fuck. Enemies are so fast now.
Lost all. Alive. Alive.
They're so fast!
Lost all. Alive. Alive.
Takes me a while to get up there, too.
Alive. Alive.
Alarm. Jesus! Alright. My credit kind of fell apart.
Alive. 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 Alive.
What's the next extend? 280?
Lost all.
That's a ways away.
Alive. 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 Alive.
It's a season for larks.
Alive. 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 Alive.
Whoa! That was... Okay, that was weird because it looked like I dodged it, and then when I went back down, it hit me. Oh, I had a 277. I didn't put my initials in. I've definitely done better than that. I'm pretty sure. What is going on with these high scores? Damn, I put Ex Mortis in the sweat chair, too. Do I have a replay file of this? I do not. Wait. I guess I didn't upload it to Marv, huh? If it was in, like, a off-site tournament. No, I don't have one. What the hell was my best score, then? I'll have to dig around to find it. Alright, let's, I know. I think I set up controls for this, I'll be fine. I haven't played some Tron in a while. Roman numerals, baby. I never broke a million on this. I got up to like 700,000 when I learned how to... When I learned some of the patterns for this. But just wasn't consistent enough to roll the score. Saw a cocktail version of this. I don't think I've ever seen one. God, such a cool cabinet. It was so weird that my local arcade, like, when Tron kind of, like, died out, they converted it to fucking Tiger Heli. And I just remember it because it still had the background with the tower. That really cool cabinet. And they put fucking Tiger Heli in it. Man. Wish I had a picture of that. I was gonna say, my left ear really likes this. Okay. It's in stereo. Stereo enemy tanks. Alright, my controls good? Controls are good. Since this game uses a dial, I'm using my my weird control scheme of using a mouse for the button and for dial. And holding the D-pad in my left hand for directions. It works well enough. Man, I can't imagine a church having an arcade cabinet. Let's go for the bonus. It takes forever, though. Maybe not that long. I went to a church with a Snow Brothers cabinet. Man. That's quite the game to have. There's some weird enemies in Snow Brothers. Maybe not satanic, but yeah. Neo Antoine! Hey, thank you for the host. How's it going? What were you up to? Alright, what stage am I on? Stage 2. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna play Satan's Hollow. It's on the same hardware as this. Like there's like a board that some places have. Next Level has it where you can like switch between Tron and Satan's Hollow, but it's kind of awkward because Satan's Hollow is a 2-button game. And Tron cabinets usually only had like the trigger button. So you have to like I think you have to like reach out for the start button for the shield. Kinda fucked up. I'm getting overwhelmed by spiders. I kinda messed up here. Let's go on the left side. If you're just trying to get on the high score in your local cabinet and the scores aren't very high, it's best to like just leech on the stage. Because they're worth like 50 points a pop, and that's way more than the time bonus. So just keep shooting them until they get mad at you. We have left light cycles. Alright. Box. Alright, stage 3. Light cycles again. Okay, up left. Uh-oh. Don't let this guy... Oh, he got me! I didn't seal on the box. I fucked up. There we go. How did I fuck that up so bad? That would be a reset, but whatever. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I'm fucking up bad. I am forgetting the tank patterns. That's what you're supposed to do. Fuck. Okay. This may not be a very good credit. Let me in. Okay. Stage 4 is the stage where you get to let go. This is the end of stage 3, so... if you ever want to look really cool when you're playing Tron, get to the life cycles... oh, that's not life cycles. Oh my god! Get to the life cycles in stage 4, press left and let go of the stick. Luigi wins by doing nothing. Okay, how am I... I am fucking up bad on the tank stages. Okay, let's have another credit. That was really bad. This game only supports 2 initials, by the way. Damn, those are bad credit. Well, it looks like you either ran out of good guys or you ran out of bad guys. On the Super Nintendo Bomberman. Man. I'm not even that good at Bomberman, but she'd never played it, so... I felt kind of bad about that, too. Alright. Not leeching. Up we go. What board is this? The ice cream cone board? Alright, I'm not doing the bonus. We're just running boards. I gotta get to the recognizer stage at least. Pac-Man board? Waving goodbye. Race car board. It's always random. You don't know what which board you're getting when you go in. Oh, they smooched. Love wins. Bye-bye, spiders. Nope. I gotta be ready for the tank boards. Like, tanks are the scariest stages, so I just gotta be, like, ready. Like that. I guess that's the way to do it. Yeah, as long as you're, like, halfway in here, they won't shoot at you. But they can run into you. So we still gotta be fast. And going in the middle just teleports you. Alright, Tarantula board. That means the race car board is last.
Astorius wins!
Nuclear Potato, thank you for the 85 months. You got sick and cleared a loop of Dodon pots. You just... damn. You said getting sick with a debuff. Nice job. Yeah, I had a good time. I talked all about it in the at the beginning of the stream. Highly recommend watching it. There was some funny stuff that went down. Okay. So if I get the race car board on this stage, that's the one where you just press left and then let go. Here we go. Hands off. Love it. I would like to learn more patterns like that, but I'm pretty sure they can be done on more stages. Uh-oh. Fucked up! This tank board is giving me the business. Dude, I can't get in. Okay. Why can I not do this? I rotated the wrong way! Dude, what the fuck? Jesus. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not playing a very long credit of this. Oh, we got the bonus prize. Every now and then they drop one of those, and it gives you 5,000 points. It's completely random. Ah! Yeah, I guess you get a candy treat. A little treat for good boys and girls. This is a fast candy board. Let me through. Okay, so the next stage should be this stage. This is the stage I wanted to get to. This stage has a safe spot. If you leave all of them but one, and just park your tank in the top right, he can't get you. You can go take a smoke, go take a dump, go do whatever you want. He'll still be waiting for you. Yep, like the Pac-Man safe spot. Oh shit, here he comes. Boy, about to do it! Aww. On your mark, set. Aww. Race to the finish line. Aww. Alright. Need to put him out of his misery. It's weird they give you this stage where nothing fires at you after, like, annoying tank stages that are really fucking hard. Oh. Oh, what? Okay, right and then up. Oh, I fucked up! I didn't seal the box. Okay. I am very rusty at this. I wanted to at least get to the user stages, but meh. I always got to do a couple funny things. It just makes me want to play Satan's Hollow. Put in my real initials there. Also, Bally Midway, 1982. Oh, it's 1981? Huh. I thought it was 82. I'm playing lots of shooty games. That's what the early 80s were. All the shooty games. Scam Train? Alice Opiate! Thank you for the 52 months. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. So, like, I do remember seeing this at the local arcade. And the side art in this cabinet scared me. It's just like this horrible demon like holding an orb. And I just remember thinking it was scary. I was a very impressionable youth. I got freaked out by a lot of games. Not a lot, but a few. I didn't even want to play this. It looks so scary. Turns out it's kind of sick. And I think after that, like, I never saw it again until either emulation or maybe I saw it at that Malibu Grand Prix that had Spy Hunter. What was that noise? Alright. You kill the enemies. They give you bridge pieces. Build the bridge. Also, you have a shield button. Yeah, remember when arcades in Portland had Spy Hunter? We're just gonna go. Yeah, fuck it. You cross the bridge, you fight Satan. Your work boss has a cabinet of this? Sick. Oh, I was probably supposed to wait for this stage to cross, because, yeah, they throw some stages at you with, like, lots of enemies. And then they try to steal your ship like the Space Invaders and Battletoads. Gyruss! Hey, thank you for the 9 months. Much appreciated. Alright, I can still save him. There we go. Gotta wait for my buddy to come back. And yeah, you get like an extra turret every time you cross the bridge to destroy Satan. So it feels a lot better when you're powered up. So you just wait for a stage where there's like a lot of enemies like this, and then you just go. That skips the stage. Wishy wishy! Thank you for the 52 months. And the thing about the scoring in this game is that every time you clear a stage, it adds 1,000 points to the bonus. And there's no cap to that. So it'll just keep going up and up and up. So scores in this game get really high. And some people have put up some ridiculous scores. Not me. I've never been able to break 1 million on this. I've wanted to. So, I mean, this is kind of a patternable game. Like, it just keeps running the same stages over and over, so if you have a good plan for some of these stages, you can kind of maybe deal with some of these enemy formations. I don't know what my best score was. It was like 700,000 or so? 600,000? I don't know if that was my MARP score or in cabinet. I haven't seen a cabinet of this in a while. No place in Portland has had... Well, no, there's that one in Next Level that's like... It's a Tron cabinet, though, but they put in a board that lets you like switch between Tron and Satan's Hollow. Twitch out, thank you for the quarter. Just been lurking, saw me on Third Strike yesterday. Yeah, I played like shit. I was terrible. I got my fucking ass blown out. And there's a day-night cycle in this, so enemies become harder to see. I don't think that's a very good feature. But I love the shield in this game. I think the shield mechanic is cool. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nice, 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 nice. Get his ass. So now you want to run out the clock as much as possible here. We gotta wait for Day to come back. Also, build bridge pieces. I had to kill them. Alright, let him do his thing. But then it takes so long for your ship to come back. And yeah, you only get the one extend at 10,000, no more. Alright, might be able to build a bridge. Uh-oh. I need 3 more pieces. It looks like I only need 2, but they make you get 1 more. There we go. Yeah, get the fuck out of here! I wandered into the wrong neighborhood. So already my bonus is up to 21,000. See, I feel like I'm killing enemies too fast here because there's only 1 bridge piece on screen at a time. But you really don't want them to do stuff. So I kind of have no choice. And yeah, Satan's easy to kill if you just, like, stay in the center of the screen and start firing when he shows up. That's all you gotta do. It's not really much of a boss battle. Shit. Okay. Also, the enemy can't hit you when he's, like, escaping with your homie. Oh, they're breaking my bridge. Breaking up the scenery, breaking my mind. Yeah, this is kind of King and Balloonish, huh? The way they can, like, take your ships, but you can still die from getting shot in this game, so not quite the same thing. Did I get another emote? What did I get? I wanted to get the bridge built. Spill the tea emote. It just says tea. That's what the fuck? What are you even gonna use this emote for? The fact that it says T, it reminds me of that that Beatmania 2DX animation with the salt shaker that just says salt. Although the salt doesn't say salt, it's just the shaker says. I guess it's not the same thing. Damn, they're coming in hot. Yeah, that could be a Beatmania 5-key misanimation, huh? Whoops, I spilled my tea. Whoops, I spilled my tea. Yeah, now these stages are full of the enemies that... The red ones can break your bridge, and the green ones drop the bombs that stay on the screen for a while. You just have to have a good plan for those stages. Alright, we can build the bridge, it's fine. One more piece. Oh, nighttime's coming. Get the fuck out of here! Yeah, this has got to be like one of the... Not the first, but one of the first arcade games to have like a shield like this. And it recharges, like it's not a limited time thing. I guess, did Asteroids Deluxe have a shield? But that was like kind of limited. Oh right, Phoenix. But yeah, it was like a limited thing. It didn't come back. Shit. I'm not very good at Phoenix. We did skip it and push to reject, but I'm not really super big on that game. I think we had to play it in one of the Battle Day arcades. Teaching everybody how to get the 200,000 point trick. What if you could just instantly have 200,000 points by doing one specific thing? Ah, it's nighttime. $43,000, $44,000. Alright, I can't see shit. I can only see their eyes. Nice. Uh-oh. Got him. Alright, just gotta take one away. I almost missed! Your shots are slower than I thought they would be. Okay, not gonna be able to build the bridge off this, huh? It. Nice shot. Okay, I'm gonna be one piece short. Uh-oh. Get over there! Don't break my bridge, you fucker! Luckily, you can go back to the left over broken pieces. You just can't go back to the right. It'd be fucked up if that just killed you, you know? Remember Balloon Bomber? Man, what a stupid game. Breaking up the scenery, breaking my mind. That's a lot of shit! Okay. Oh, look at the new flag they put, the white and red, to signal 50,000. How many players have seen that? I need one more. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I gotta go, I gotta go! Forgot. $50,000, $57,000. Satisfying. It's just very funny to me how the bonus just keeps getting higher and higher the longer you survive. It makes it feel very satisfying to have a good credit in this. But although we probably won't see it, tragically the game does not keep the millions digit. It actually rolls over. I guess they did not intend for people to play for that long. Make it rain.
Yomi wins.
Man, that's a lot of greed, Cynical Razor. How do you live with yourself? Thank you for the 103 years. Damn. So greedy. Ah. Yeah, I don't know why the egg is so fucking loud. Maybe it's not like that on the original hardware. Oh yeah, we've got like 3 different kinds of flags there now. Stack them up. Stack it up, Magic. Show them how we do it now. Show them how. 420, 42,690. Not quite 420,69. Okay. Oh god. Shit. I was hoping to save that so I could get the bridge piece. They knew people would reach a million centipede. Duke Dang the Centipede Master. How's it going, Duke? Uh-oh. I am not going to be able to build this bridge. Come on. Still need 3 more. Well, wait. I need 4 more pieces, I think. Yeah. 3 more. I'm close. Can I get one and go? Not like that, I can't. Shit. Greedy! EBH can't control his greed. So the worst part about this is, okay, I only have 1 life left, right? So once that one's gone, you can't like kill time by having them grab your dudes anymore, because you have no more dudes. You're running out of good guys in this game. You have no more dudes in your corner. Nope. Hey, 846k is better than me. That was pretty ugly. I will not be playing Centipede tonight because I cannot fucking control MAME. Thank you, Analog Overflow. There we go. And it's nighttime. That's when the freaks come out. I can handle that stage okay. Man, they're fucking up my bridge. I worked hard on that. Not really. Have I seen centipedes in my... I hope I never see them here. Alright, I'm in trouble now. You're in trouble now. It's always about where I cash out. Cash out, crash out. Oh my god, the point blank shot. There's no bullet ceiling in this game. They hadn't invented that yet. Alright, that was a decent score. I'll just put in BB. Because you only get 2 initials. No, nothing will get through the shield, but it runs on a timer. And if the if the fire explosion is still there when your shield runs out, then yeah, you're going to get blown up. You can stop it from exploding if you use your shield to stop it before the initial hit, but once it hits the ground, it stays out until it goes away. So you can't get rid of it with the shield. So it all comes down to smart shield usage. What was I gonna play? Do a quick run of Frenzy. I actually like Frenzy more than Berserk. It's also way easier than Berserk. I had to play a bit of Berserk for that one achievement, which was annoying. I guess I did this for 1cc BBH, I guess. I just did like a loop of it or whatever. The game is easy as shit on the default settings. Oh, thank you, Cam. It was a fun weekend. Yep. Should press start on the right window. Do we not have the voices? Let's do have voices, right? There we go. On stage 1, they don't do shit. Look, you can kill Evil Otto in this game. And then he gets mad. Alright, I missed. But yeah, I like this game because it puts more enemies on screen. You have destructible walls, you have reflecting walls, there's like more shit going on. I mean, it's kind of the sequel to Berserk. That's why it looks like Berserk. There's some other things that can happen like in the middle of stages. Like there will be computers you can blow up, or there's a computer that's like making more robots. Also, by default, they made it give way too many extra lives. I don't know why they made this game so much easier than Berserk. Because by default, it's like every 3,000, which is way too generous. I'm not sure why they did that. When we ran this in Battle of the Arcades, I think the settings were like extras every, like, what was it, every 15,000 or something? As high as it could go. So I guess you couldn't disable it entirely, and we just didn't bother doing it, like, doing 5 lives only or whatever. What are the settings? Hold on. Yeah, no, there was an option for no bonus lives. Why didn't we use it? We had it set at 15,000. And I was still able to, like, play it for an hour. Look at that big face. He's eepy. Yeah, this game is really dark. So if you kill Evil Otto on this stage, let's see if I can do it. Oh god. Reflecting walls! Ah, I fucked it up. If I killed him, the face would have gotten mad and thrown out like 4 more Evil Ottos at me. It's pretty sick. Unfortunately, there was a reflecting wall there. You can only have 2 shots on screen at a time, so if you fire 2 shots and they hit a reflecting wall, then you gotta wait for them to like leave the screen. want to kill him a second time, because he comes back even faster a third time, and it's pretty funny. Oh god. Reflecting walls. Ah, zap. My bad. I had nowhere to go. But also, enemy bullets never get as fast as they do in Berserk. Like, this is the bullet speed you see for the entire game. Look at that, I got an extend. So there's kind of more stuff going on, but at the same time, it never gets as hard as Berserk did with the fast bullets. Which I guess is alright. Honk, so long, Screwy. See you in St. Louis. Hunter Rogue, thank you for the raid. You forgot to @ Dan AVC for that. Robot attack. Nice. Killed him with his own reflecting shot. So this stage has a machine in the middle. I want to blow that up. Oh, he'll make him care.
Robot attack.
If you shoot the machine, they all just stop. Damn, Evil Otto takes it slow.
Charge attack, shoot, kill, destroy.
Okay, problem now is I'm not going to get the kill bonus. That's fine.
Robot attack.
Yep. There we go. And yeah, by default, you're faster than Evil Otto. This game's a lot more laid back. Nonetheless, I do remember seeing this at the local arcade. And I couldn't remember the I couldn't remember the name of it for the longest time. I just vaguely remember like you being in a maze and being able to like shoot stuff and like I thought it could have been Berserk, but I remembered it like shit bouncing off the walls. I had like a vague recollection of that. This ain't bootleg Berserk, this is the sequel to Berserk. Not a bootleg if it's the same company. It just was nowhere near as popular.
Robot attack.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Also, I'm going the wrong way. Shit. But yeah, the thing is, the walls don't actually hurt you in this game, which is nice. All right, well, if you kill this thing in the middle,
Where is the humanoid?
Robot attack.
everybody just runs into the walls and dies. So there's little things they put in on some of the screens. Yeah, it had a good face. And now he's dead.
Robot attack.
Ah! Uh-oh. Evil Otto's gonna get a kill. Alright. No, he's not. Like, I don't know why they made this game so much easier than Berserk. I mean, I guess they kind of figured that maybe they overtuned the second version of Berserk. Like, they made the bullets too fast and it was too hard to survive, and then... Unless you did the shameful box pattern, where you just keep repeating the same 4 rooms over and over. If you find, like, an easy pattern you can just do over and over. Much contention among Berserk players as to whether or not they should be legal. It ended friendships. I think that was a point of contention for... what were their names?
Robot attack.
It was in Chasing Ghosts. Oop, ah! This stage just keeps pumping out robots.
A robot must get the humanoid.
Also, yeah, they made this game a lot less talky.
Must get the humanoid. Robot attack. A robot must get the humanoid. A robot is not a chicken.
A robot's not a chicken, you know.
A robot is not a chicken.
It's true.
A robot is not a chicken.
Yeah, I think we established that.
A robot must get the humanoid. A robot must get the humanoid. A robot must get the humanoid. A robot is not a chicken.
Very true, game. A robot is not a chicken. They're not gonna let you forget that.
Robot attack.
I don't know, X Morris. I think Gyruss will still be around. Oh god, oh god. Ugh.
Charge attack. Shoot, kill, destroy.
Yeah, maybe they made this game less chatty because the original fucking drove people berserk. Did-um. Sorry, you set that one up. I think by default name, this was originally set to extras every 5,000. I don't know when it changed to extras every 3,000. But good lord, that's even easier. I could do a super long marathon of this if I really cared enough to, but... Also, it kind of sucks that I'm losing lives now, because it keeps printing out extra lives at the bottom. And you can eventually fill, like, the entire row. Which is pretty funny. Very satisfying.
Robot attack.
Uh-oh. Your robot's not a chicken.
The humanoid must not destroy.
Alright, we loop the stages. Well, I guess the stage patterns are still different, but we saw the face already.
Robot attack.
Oh yeah, I need to kill this guy. Check this shit out.
Charge attack.
Oh, he's pissed now!
Destroy.
Okay, there, we got it. Oh, now we have the stages where you can't break the walls. The stages that are all gray are just all reflective walls. I guess it hasn't been looped.
Robot
Whoa!
attack.
That dude shot through a wall. You can't do that. That's cheating. Well, these dumbasses will just blow themselves up. For the most part.
Robot attack.
Or they'll get me! Guess the game does get a little scarier here. Uh-oh. You know, just hope to God they reach the bullet limit. Okay. And then it's back to normal. Okay, well. Oh yeah, I should try to take a bullet through the neck. Can you still do that in this game? You can do that in Berserk. I need to, like, pause this. Line it up. Ah, there's 2 bullets. Never mind. Did they fix it in this version? Boo. Yeah, that shot looks thick. No, you can still do it. Nope, that's gonna get my head. No, you can still do it. This is very... You gotta be really careful. A very accurate hitbox. This man has no neck. No neck Jones, I call him. Alright, is that gonna... Yeah.
Robot attack.
Yeah. Get fucked.
Charge attack, shoot, kill, destroy. Charge attack, shoot, kill, destroy.
I want to see how many I could get.
Charge attack, shoot, kill, destroy.
Alright, well. I just wanted to play a little of that. I'm really not cut out for, like, marathons of games. I don't know, like, what the longest credit I've had on an arcade game was, because I always get bored. Like, a lot of these early 80s games, if they can be marathoned, I'm not really interested in doing that, because it just fucking takes forever. Like, that was all the rage with some players in the early 80s. Like I said, Defender was like one of the first games where somebody got famous for like reporting a 16 or like 16, 20 hours of Defender on one credit, getting a shitload of points, and then a bunch of other people started doing it. Would I marathon Shock Troopers for that in endless mode? Depends how it's set up, because if you only had 3 lives, that could still get scary. What was my best 5 lives Robotron? It's like 870,000? I think that's, I think my best score was on YouTube. It was like during one of the Kencade streams. But yeah, I've hung out with players that have done, like, Bill Carlton's done like what, like 36 hours on Missile Command or something like that, 30 hours. Ken House has done at least 24 hours of Robotron. And these were like in the 2010s, like not in the 80s. Like people chasing old scores on Twin Galaxies that may or may not be legit. Like I've never believed the what is it, the 300 million on Robotron. There's no way that was legit, especially with the fact that the machine could just like randomly reset if you killed enemies and had the explosion like go out of bounds. That didn't get ROM fixed until later. I always just kind of figured, like, if the game reset, like, people just started a new credit and added up their score, and nobody called them out on it. Alright, I need to stand up and use the restroom real quick. Let me go over to break screen. I'm going to move this up. Did I raid somebody who was marathoning Tapper? I might have. Yeah, people have done long credits on Tapper. That must have been a while ago. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Camera seems... never auto-adjusts. Hold on. Whatever. What's up, Bara? Okay. Man, I can never control this just right, but I feel like I have to play a credit of it. If I have a food fight emote, I should play some food fight. NVRAM, okay. Apparently Quarter World has a cabinet of this now. I need to play it. I need to go set the high score there. Oscar, Angelo, Jacques, Zorba. Yeah, the whole thing with this game is it uses a hallway effect joystick, which moves in many different directions and only moves forward when you press it forward all the way. So you're supposed to be able to like stop and change your firing direction. That's really fucking hard to do in MAME. And I've never been able to like find good analog settings for this. And apparently that problem is still there in the Atari 50 collection. Like it's on it, but it still has like problems. Damn, the demo actually finished the stage. Drip, drip. God, this game is so good though. Alright, let's start on stage 1. Eat the cone! Alright, how are my controls? Oh, that's really... It, like, doesn't move immediately. Hold on, let me try bumping the analog up. I thought I did bump the analog up. Oh, wait, no, I turned the auto-centering down. Maybe I should turn it up. Like, I turned it down because I thought, like, that would make it easier to aim, but I don't think it did. I think that had the opposite effect. Okay, let me try bumping this up. Let's bump it up to 30. I don't know what that's going to change, but... I can kind of work with that. Oh! Well, the whole thing is you're supposed to be able to, like... Yeah, like... aim in different directions when you're, like, by the food, but... Can't really do that, so you have to, like, keep, you have to keep rocking the stick back and forth. Also don't feel like I'm changing directions quick enough. Maybe I gotta increment this. Okay, as long as I can dodge shit. Ah, fuck it. Yep, bonus gets higher and higher. 500 per stage. But the wild thing about this game is that, like, every stage gets faster and faster too. I think that has a cap. But I'm not sure where the cap is. But basically the stages get so fast that, like, you have no time to even, like, grab any of the food, because all the chefs just, like, fucking throw them all immediately. So all you're trying to do on the later stages is just make a mad dash for the cone right away. So you have to, like, plot out a route, like, immediately, and then just fucking go for it. And it becomes a completely different game, and it's kind of sick, actually. Also, this game has instant replay technology, which I think is really fucking cool. If you have a stage where you have, like, close calls, like enemies are throwing shit at you and they just barely miss you, or you almost run into enemies, the game remembers it and makes an instant replay, and then starts playing music, and, like, the length of the music... Here we go. That wasn't even a good replay, but whatever. It changes the tempo based on how long the replay is. So the music always finishes right as the stage ends. They always sync it with the end. Isn't that cool as shit? I think that's so fucking cool. But then on other stages, like the tempo will be slower, or it'll cut off like certain parts of the song just so it all fits in. Like, they must have wasted a lot of time just to get that right. Not wasted, it was well spent. General Computing, man, they were on some shit. What was the name of that game, like, General Computing developed that got canceled? Like, somebody, like, brought a cabinet to California Extreme. Was it just called Nightmare or something? Not Nightmare, but, like, it had Nightmare in the title, didn't it? I don't remember the name of it. But, like, there's screenshots of it. But the ROM hoarders won't dump it. We gotta keep our investment. Oh, got the piece! Ah! That was bad. It sounds interesting. I want to play it, but, you know. ROM hoarders. What are you gonna do? Shit! Fucking analog controls! Try to throw the other way. Was it just called Nightmare? Maybe it was. It sounds like it could be cool. Why did that deserve a replay? That was nothing. Because of that? And there's like at least like a 5-stage cooldown before you can get another instant replay, so... Yeah, some people have been trying to get me to go out to California Extreme, but... I wish the event was longer. Like, it's just like a day and a half. Like, it's Saturday and half of Sunday. Like, I feel like there wouldn't be enough time to play everything you want to play. If I'm gonna travel, it needs to be for a longer event. Oh god. Feels like a waste otherwise. Ah! Stages are getting faster. Out of the way. Ah! I didn't get rid of all the peas. I mean, I don't have to go across the country. It's in California. That's just south of me, but still. Travel's still expensive nowadays. Shit. That deserved a replay. Yeah, flossing's banned. Yeah, I saw there was another Vertexer video. I don't know what's going on with that. Every morning I wake up and the ROMs for Last Odyssey on the Neo Geo are still not available. And I go about my day very sad. I need that soundtrack so bad. Yeah, you can see on these stages, they're just fucking rapid firing the food. Dude, I wanted to... Okay. Alright. Don't get bad, don't get bad. Shit happens. Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that. I cannot do anything with these controls. I just want to, like... Can I skip ahead? Look at that. I can continue where I left off. And it gives you extra lives. Shit! I tried to fucking turn. There's like a delay on everything. This game is so fun when you can play it on cabinet, but trying to play it in MAME. It's just like Spy Hunter. Can't get the controls right. That deserved a replay? Alright. I guess that couple shots dodged me. Feels like at some point they kind of cut them off. Why did you aim that way? Nice. Oh god. Watermelons are infinite, just like in real life. The big fat hat, he always guards the cone. Oh my god. Okay. That was... Okay. I'm forgetting a lot of strats here. Let me through. Yeah, they give you extra lives, but they don't give you extra points. I guess I thought that would be too abusable. Which is fine by me. Stage 27. Now I get 5 lives. Oh, I guess I got 5 before. But yeah, this game gets really sick when it's like just this fast. But you have to be able to control it. And I can't control it right now. Oh god, nothing but peas. Peas do not go full screen, but they have bigger hitboxes. That's very hard to dodge. Oh god. Nice! Yeah, they all run away when I get the ice cream. Like, well, we tried. Charlie Chuck's too good for us. Peas! Nice! Let's see that again! I like how I threw that shit the wrong way. Yeah, I just did the level select, but... It's a dip switch you can set to allow the level select. You can also force people to start on level 1 if you don't want them to have fun. Look at that, bonus keeps going up. Uh-oh. Okay, those guys didn't throw the shit. Nice. But it just feels really fun when the levels are this short. Oh my god, I tried to throw it. I really gotta get out to Quarter World one of these days. Oh, the hoarders are the chefs? Ah. Damn. That's deep. 'Cause, yeah, the ROMs, they could go bad. They don't care about preservation, they just want those emulation kids dead. At any cost. Damn, that's deep. What's my thought on dip switches or service menu settings that allow limited continues? You can probably guess my thoughts after all the shit I've had to deal with and push to reject lately. Thanks a fuckload, Konami. I bet some people forget that, like, Neo Geo games, a lot of the early Neo Geo games have options to, like, limit the number of continues for some reason. Like, yeah, let them continue 5 times. No more than that. And there's, like, nothing to, like, tell you, you know, you only get 5 continues. It's just, oh, no, your credit's over. I mean, for the most part, you're only gonna, like, disable continues if, it's in a tournament setting or whatever. Damn, that was sick. Oh god, P stage. And the dude's on a mission! Macho Man is on a mission. In the kitchen. City bum bum, city bum bum. Ah, the peas. More and more, baby, give me more. The P-zone. You just got P-zoned. Uh-oh. About to beat that score by level changing. Level warping. There's usually a cabinet of this at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I think like a couple, like, was it last year? I got like 600,000 on it. And that was like starting from stage 1. I think that was my PB. I've got a picture of it somewhere. I can find it. Oh god. Oh god! Woo, 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 woo. Instant replay that shit. Yeah. I can't get over the fact that they, like, programmed in how to make the music last until the replay ends. Like, that's... They're doing this shit in 1982. That's fucking crazy. Oh. Oh god, watermelon stage, I'm fucked. Yep. At least the other stages you can get rid of the food. Not here. Oh god, I'm so fucked! Bad move! There we go. I should make a save state here so I can, like, play another credit later. That just starts here. Because the game is way more fun at the fast stages. Look how slow this is. You can't go back to this speed. I can't live that lifestyle anymore. But yeah, no arcades in Portland have, like, had this for a long time. No classic arcades, I mean, but... Apparently Quarter World has one now. I just gotta get down there and play it and see what it's set up. I gotta get down there for 25-cent day, but that's on Wednesday, and I usually stream on Wednesdays. Whatever, I'll pay 50 cents for Food Fight. I like Food Fight. Yeah, I don't think my shitty phone would be able to stream very well. Oh yeah, I gotta play Sinistar. I did just do the Chivos for this. It says 82. I think this game came out in 83, though. Speaking of scary games. I forgot I put that there. Programmable message. Do I have a... Did I take a picture of the cabinet at Next Level? They have a cabinet that, apparently it belonged to, like, one of the original designers. I don't know if that's true, but that's what they said. Oh, here we go. I have to upload it. Where the fuck is it? Sorry, I'll put it in credit while I figure this shit out. Oh man, a cockpit Sinistar. I don't know if I ever saw a cockpit Sinistar back in the day. Galloping Ghost has one. And I definitely played credit on it because, yeah. You have these speakers behind you with it fucking yelling in your ear. It's fucking awesome. Oh, I already had it here. Shit. Whatever. So, Next Level has a cabinet of this. And what always depresses me is something's up with the whatever is like saving high scores. The batteries or whatever. The NVRAM. That's big. Holy shit. Because you can see, like, I put a few scores up after they, like, reset it. But then the scores start to get corrupted. Notice how, like, that fourth place score is, like, missing a digit? It's like a fake score now. And there's a score in 13th place that has, like, extra zeros. And then, like, I don't know, it gets all corrupted. And that seems to happen to, like, every Sinistar cabinet in the wild now. So, like, you can get some scores saved, but then the rest, like, those scores are just there forever. Like, nobody's allowed to beat my 307,000 because it never puts anything else in on the Sin Immortals list because it's, like, looking for scores that are higher than these impossible scores. Like, it thinks that, it might think that, that one in 13th place, it says, like, 0054195. It might think that's, like, 10 million or something. Is that how it works? I don't know, but shit gets corrupted. And the other thing is, it also corrupts the, it corrupts the message that you can write in the attract mode. Like I have it saying you're being chased by a Sinistar. They made it say it's supposed to say I hunger coward. Like, okay, just make a Sinistar joke. That's what they put in there. But the data's gotten corrupted, and now it says I Hufker coward. Or maybe now it's I Huxker. The N keeps changing. Like, it changed to an F, and then it changed to an X, so it says, I Hufker Coward. Did I have a picture of that? Bloom. Or is this the other one? No, that's the other one. Alright, I'm not looking through my camera for that. But at one point it said, I Hufker.
I hunger.
No, it's I Hufker. Because, like, I asked them to, like, reset the high scores, because they were, like, even more glitched out in the first place, just to see if, like, it would actually, like, save stuff, and that first time I was there, yeah, it did put some scores in. And the next time I was there, it was still working. And then the third time, the scores started to get corrupted, and now it's just stuck. Like, I guess I gotta erase it again. Anyway, this game is hard as shit, but I still love it. It's such an exhilarating experience, even though you can die at, like, pretty much any time a warrior shows up on screen if it feels like shooting you. If you just have bad luck. Sometimes the game just feels like killing you. And yeah, like we mentioned before, there's that fucking 2-hour and 45-minute documentary on YouTube about the game that I need to watch it. I really need to watch it. It came out at a bad time, like right when I was leaving for Fight Kingdom, and I have not had just 3 hours to sit around and watch stuff. Well, I was at a tournament. I could have done it there, but I was playing a lot of Super Turbo.
I hunger.
Heidi and I haven't even been watching enough cat videos lately. We've been missing out on all the Cat Island videos. I am behind on shit. Jackie Sparkles! Hey, thank you for the 82 months. I was at Fight Kingdom. I had a great time. I did a recap at the beginning of the stream. There was some, I entered my villain arc. It was fun. I will probably make a highlight of that to put on YouTube. Ah! Damn, he's already built! Shit! Well, he's one piece short. He's effectively built. This warrior is fucking out for blood, holy fuck!
Beware, I live. Beware, I live.
Bro would not stop firing. Alright, well, I'm in a bad shape going into the warriors, huh? I pressed the fucking button.
Beware, I live.
Alright, this is a bad score. This is a bad score. At least get me into the warriors now. Yo, the double KO. Damn. Alright, let's try this again.
I hunger.
I gotta at least get to the... I'm not doing a full loop of this. But yes, I very much want to watch that video. Just been very busy the last few days. Anyway, the first time I saw this was at a convenience store, and it scared the shit out of me. I'm sure the convenience store workers loved hearing this thing fucking screaming like crazy all the time. It scared the fuck out of me. Reset. That didn't count. I'm dying to Sinistar. I should be able to, like, stop it with bombs. I'm not watching the radar well enough. But yeah, I saw it at that convenience store. Scared the shit out of me. Never saw it again. Completely forgot about it until that Williams collection on PC. I was like, oh my god, it's this game. I remember this now. What the fuck? This game's impossible. Like, I don't think I even played it at a convenience store because it scared the shit out of me. I mean, I was very young. I don't think my parents even would give me a quarter for that. So I don't think I actually played it, but I just remember those screams. It must have been like 5 or 6. Why have they not built them yet? He's been off screen. He should be built. There we go. Where's he coming from? From the top. Fire a bomb to let you know where he's coming from. Okay. Nice. 9 bombs going to the next stage. Entering worker zone. So if you see the yellow dot on the radar where they're building them, it actually slows down construction of them. So if you don't have enough bombs, like, you want to keep them on screen so you can farm pieces. But if you do have enough, and you just want advanced stages, yeah, you can just get them off the screen so they build them faster and then you can kill them. Because the more time you spend on the stage, the more time you spend with warriors running around. And you don't want that. See what I mean? The threat in this game is not the Sinistar, it's the warriors. I mean, Sinistar is a threat if you don't have enough bombs, or you just forget to fire bombs when he runs at you.
Beware, coward.
I think Sinistar didn't get a chance to do anything.
Beware, I live.
Where is he? Oh my god, I looked at the map and I got shot by a warrior.
Beware, I live.
I just want to get to the next stage, bro. Okay. Also, yeah, the screen exploding is is something. I've been sniped by a warrior, like, coming out of the stage warp before. That is the most aggravating thing in the world. Alright, well. I'm not... Okay. I'm not getting bombs.
Beware,
I have enough. You only need 13.
run, run, run.
Duh! Dude, the fucking snipes! Alright. I have very low scores on these, this file. Yeah, if you blow it up while it's being constructed, they just go back to constructing it. But then that does raise the question: if you kill it that way, what's to keep them from building another in that zone? Why do you get to warp to the next zone in that case? Who knows? Who knows? It's because you fight with honor. You need to have a one-on-one duel with Sinistar. But he doesn't fight with honor because he's got all these fucking asshole warriors that just fucking snipe you. Never should have fought with honor. Alright, well, I don't know. I'm getting blown up. I think I should move on. What are some other good games from the early 80s? What's up with this, I saw like an elevator action set went live on Retro Achievements, but like it was all fucked up. What's going on with that? Is it fixed now? What's going on? I haven't gotten to play it. It looked really easy, but it was like not giving everything. Elevator. Button 1. Button 2. Fix the ducking bug. Yeah, you only have to do 4 stages. Wait around jumping or shooting, jumping or ducking, shooting or ducking. Without going up. I'm not going to worry about any of that shit. Let's just play a credit of it. I've told the story many times. But my experience with this game, local arcade had it, and before I ever played a credit of it, I watched somebody else play it. And I saw them like get crushed under the elevator when they got down to like floor 20 or whatever it is, where you can actually like stand on the ground and get crushed by an elevator. And just seeing the man, what's his name, Otto? Seeing Otto just get wiped out of existence by the elevator like freaked me out. I don't know why. It's like I played all these shooty games and stuff where you're blowing up aliens and stuff, but just seeing your guy get just crunched up like it's a detailed animation, not really detailed, but there is some animation to it. Of him getting squished just freaked me the fuck out. And I did not want to play it. That was a weird kid. Warsaw, thank you for the 56 months. And thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Double think. I think I might have tried it when I was older, but I don't remember when I first played it. The next time I saw it. And then there was there was an arcade at a mall in Austin. At the Dobie Mall. I like saying Dobie. The Dobie Mall had an arcade, and we usually went there to play KOF 97. They had like a decent number of Neo Geo stuff. They were like the first place to get Metal Slug 2. It was an okay little arcade. Not as big as Einstein's Little Fun, but you know. They had some stuff. But for whatever reason, this was in like 97/98. Alright, Crash Cat. Everybody's a comedian. In 97 or 98, that arcade had not one, but 2 of these elevator action cabinets. Not elevator action 2, but 2 singular elevator action cabinets. In the year 1998. You know, just in case one breaks and we need the other in an emergency. Did I get all the things? I did. And I thought that was very funny. Wow, I picked a good time to pause. I haven't been switching between games this often in a while. If you skip one of the red doors and go in the car, your guy's like, oh, fuck! And then it teleports you back to wherever the first red door is? nearest red door. It can be pretty good at the end of the stage because you can use it to like reset the area. So it makes all the enemies disappear. But you can't take too long in this game because if you take too long, the music changes and gets all scary. And then you can no longer control the elevators and enemies get more aggressive. Despite that, it is possible to do an infinite leech in this game. That is, some dude found it a while back, and that is now banned in competitive elevator action play. You may laugh, but this game's been in a lot of tournaments. Also, I always thought it was funny you don't die from enemy contact in this game, and you can actually jump on them with your fat ass. Everybody gets ass blasted. I was definitely conditioned into thinking, like, you know, you make contact with an enemy, you die. Or you get hurt, but... So I thought it was kind of wild you can just jump into enemies in this game. But then you can get fucking crushed by an elevator. Ugh, scary. I don't want to play this. Man, I'm such a wussy. Get out the wussy wagon. Is this guy gonna fire? Ass blast. Alright, where's the exit? Yeah, if I do this... Oh fuck, forgot my keys. Gotta go back for the car keys. Ah. Also, at the end of a stage, enemies get more dangerous. They tend to crouch more often, or they go prone, which is the worst. Trade secret stuff. I'm not really leeching, huh? When I have had to play this in tournaments, I usually average like 13 or 14,000 on the first two stages. Per stage, I mean. Here we're just kind of running boards. Scared of the Donkey Kong Country music. Donkey Kong Country game over music. That is pretty somber. They're all fucked up. I remember reading a YouTube comment of... Oh, here we go. Squish that fucker. He's dead. Of somebody who got scared by the music in Spider-Man on the Genesis when you died. Because it was it's really loud. Dun 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 dun. It's like really sad, like Spider-Man just died for real. But they just throw him in jail, so whatever. He's not dead. He's fine. Fucked up game. Oh, I get squished. Fucking Sonic drowning, yep. That's not really scary, it's more like anxiety-inducing. I guess it's scary. Kinda the same thing, right? Oh. Can't duck when you're on an elevator, you know. Because down moves the elevator down. Ah! I didn't see that guy. Okay. Both these elevators are going away. I'm glad I was old enough to not get scared by Mortal Kombat. That would have fucked me up if I was younger. Also, in case you didn't know, you get more points when you kill enemies in the dark. They're worth like an extra 50 points. So shooting an enemy is worth 150 instead of 100. Jumping on them is worth 200 instead of 150. What am I going to do with this elevator? Go on the door. Alright, where's the exit? Oh, there's another red door. Actually, I got time. I got time for my ride. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Triple kill! Let's go. Triple ass blast. Right. The voice in Wizard of War. That is pretty horrifying. Government cover-up? What are you even talking about? I'm pretty sure I mentioned it when I played the... We covered Mikey and Push to Reject. And for some reason, yeah, when I saw that game at the local gold mine, I was like, "You're playing as a kid in school. What is the point of this game?" I wasn't playing. I was watching like somebody play, and then I saw like the teacher get mad and kill the player. I'm like, "The teacher kills you!" Oh, I don't want to play this. I hate school. The teacher tried to kill you. Man, I was a weird kid. I was a wussy about the weirdest things. I mean, I'm still weird, but, you know. At least I'm not a wussy anymore. I'm gonna wait for that elevator. Whoa! I was waiting to go in the door. Did you see those iframes? That was sick. I thought I was standing in the right spot. It took a while to activate. Take your sweet time. Look, if I let her win, I'd be the guy that lost to a little girl in a game I knew how to play. Obviously, everybody would know I was throwing it, but Zafo had been wanting me to come out to fight Kingdom for years and years. Heavy D 206 was like waiting in the wings. Like, clearly he wanted to set up some sort of run back between me and... I know you're joking. Clearly he wanted to set up some sort of run back with me and Heavy D, and it unfortunately did not happen. But they did play Nidhogg in the mystery tournament. I didn't show that part, but it is in the VOD. Hopefully they get the VOD with no internet hiccups up soon. Alright, I'm gonna... let's see here. I know I missed a door at the top. Door went back up. Or elevator went back up. Elevators are like doors if you think about it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, gun tanks. It was me versus Heavy D 206 at Northwest Majors 2012. I think that was Northwest Majors 4. Shit! I didn't mean to jump off it. Fuck. Okay. Whatever. So he was trying to set up a, trying to set up the run back. 13 years in the making, and sadly it was not to be. this on easiest difficulty? I think it is. These enemies are not very aggressive. Racing game that had a cabinet with a steering wheel that turned itself? That was probably hard driving. Pole positions wheel never moved on its own. Okay, bullets are getting faster. Yep. Well, I got to stage 5 deathless, that's not bad. What's the high score on the leaderboards? No, they're gonna make me go up to that? Red door? Motherfuckers. Wasting my fucking time. Uh-oh. Too many dads! Aw. Tried to go back up the elevator. Oh, we gotta go to the right. Yeah, the game's getting more aggressive. Okay. Wait it out. Yeah, home ports fucked this game up a lot. There was another version of this I played recently. Was it the SG-1000 version that was like fucking impossible also? I think it was the SG-1000 where like the way the enemies ranked up made like no sense. Like there's no warning before they fire. Because you can see in this game, like the guys hold their gun out before they shoot to give you warning that they're gonna shoot. There's not really much time to do much about it, but you at least see it. And it's at least consistent. Like, if they fire a bullet at you, they can't fire again for at least a few seconds. But these guys could just pop a shot off and then pop another shot off. It didn't always make sense, like, when they fired at you. It feels like a lot of home ports couldn't get it right. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. I'm making noises again. Alright, I'm gonna chill out here for a bit. Oh, I'm going prone. Yeah, now there's like even less delay between their bullets. Ah, they would put another. Oh god! You got squished. I didn't mean to do that. That was sick. Uh-oh. I missed my ride. Okay, I got it. I almost missed my ride. Alright, fuck this. Reset the screen. But now I gotta wait. There's gonna be a lot of dads on the left side. Okay. The controls in this game are a little clunky sometimes, too. Like, he stays in crouch longer than he should. Or, like, if you press down, he stays in a crouch until you press up. That's what I mean. He just wants to squat. I missed the light. Jump! I pressed the jump button. I even said jump. This game does eat your input sometimes. It's not the emulator. It does happen on cabinet. This game's always been bad about eating inputs. Your laggy input eating ass belongs on GGPO. Whatever Sato said. Get the fuck out of my face. Ah! Yeah, if it's only running at like 20 FPS, then maybe it's only taking inputs like every... once every 3 frames. That's why I mash the shit out of the buttons in this game. You never know if your inputs are being taken or not. Uh oh. Yeah! They're coming out so fast, you kind of have to guess if they go high or low. You just saw the recap. It was fun. I had a great time. I've never been booed by that many people before. It is time for my villain arc. There is so little delay between their shots now. That's what I should have done when everybody was booing me. If you want to see more of this, follow me at twitch.tv/LordBBH. That's what I should have done. Why'd I get booed? You need to watch the beginning of this VOD. It's pretty good. I guarantee it's worth your time. God damn it, Graticus. Okay, so I haven't done any of these challenge achievements. I might come back to these on Wednesday. I don't want to like waste time doing Chivos. I just figured let's do this now. Knock out a few of these. I'll take the hit on my completion percentage for now. This is an easy badge. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Yeah, exactly. You gotta... Why didn't I do that? You can get a bunch of follows. What else do I want to play? Now, Zafo knew it was all in good fun. And he told Baby Carrot afterwards, like, I know you're upset, but you had an entire room, like, cheering for you. You came out the winner here. Although, I think she saw me won the $110 and wanted that. I don't blame her. But you had to win 3 matches for that. You need to get 2 more people to be nice to you. Which could happen, but... Dude, you know what I want to play? We skipped this in all the Laserdisc games. This game isn't good. This game kind of sucks, but I have a very distinct memory of this. Beep. Man, the sit-down cabinet of this looks so fucking cool at the time. I thought it was like the coolest fucking thing. And then the cabinet disappeared and I never knew why. Like I thought it was maybe not like super popular, but I thought it seemed cool. Probably because the Laserdisc player broke. Those Laserdisc machines were very finicky. Or not finicky, they weren't designed to be running all day in an arcade. Laserdisc was a quick fad. But the other thing I remember about this was the high score screen. Is the volume good? It seems kind of low, but OBS is showing it's like kind of high. Man, look at this! It's so real! He's so real. Sounds fine? Alright. I like how the demo has, like, no enemies. See that split screen? You can be a fighter or you can be a bomber. These noises are really fucking annoying. I remember seeing this high score screen when I was a kid, and I had no idea what brass was. I was like, Mommy, what does top brass mean? I don't remember what she said, but I remember asking my mom what top brass meant. I don't know why I remember that. Okay. Fighter game. Checklist. Trigger fires done. Check. Buttons launch missiles. Board anytime. Check. Destroy marked targets. Check. Destroy enemy aircraft. Check. Hit trigger to start. Oh, oh. Oh, we're in. Okay. God. Oh, we gotta shoot those. Roger. Oh god, they're shooting at me. Cool. God, I thought this was so fucking cool when I was a kid. I wonder if this inspired it. Yeah, I wonder if this inspired Afterburner. Somebody at Sega saw this and was like, yes. Let's make it just like this. Only make it more impossible. I kid, I kid. What? Whoa! Pixels! Forgot about that. Is this a strat? You just go in circles like Space Harrier? Does this work? Ow. Nope. Oh, you're back in immediately. Holy shit. That didn't sound right. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. You get a bonus life every 10,000. That's pretty generous. Damn, this is sick. This is the future of game. No, it's not. The missiles just get faster and faster. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge some of these. Oh yeah, we had Thayer's quest at the local gold mine, and that was intimidating as hell because it's a fucking it has a fucking keyboard on it, and like you paid for like game time, like it was like 50 cents for 3 minutes or something. I couldn't get anywhere within 3 minutes after paying 50 cents for it. I don't know what the fuck was going on in that game. Whoa. What the... Why is the water green? I don't think we... Did we cover Thayer's Quest in MAME Roulette? I might have covered, like, one of the home versions? I don't think it was really... Is it emulated in MAME now? I don't remember. It might be. Is it? I don't know. Like, I know they got some keyboard stuff running. I made it in the top brass. Special thanks to all the people at Milestar Electronics. 50 cents. Bomber game. Buttons drop bombs. 8 at any time. Destroy marked targets. Beware black bursts. And trigger to start.
Main target dead ahead.
Oh god, I just realized I have up and down swapped. Hold on. Oh no, they're not swapped. It's swapped here. Okay. Wait, no it's not. What the fuck is going on here? I thought it was swapped. Do I gotta do that? Okay. I love the jump cut. Oh, yeah, you're over here now. Fuck it. They got me. I suck at the bomber game. It looks so cool, though. Yeah, now I can't even remember if I covered Thayer's question maybe roulette. I might have skipped it. But yeah, playing this in a sit-down cabinet when I was like, I don't know, like 6 or 7, left a big impression on me at the time. I never saw the game again after that. I did see a cabinet of it. I've talked about this before. I saw a cabinet that got converted into Silkworm. The Tecmo airplane plus Jeep game. Or no, helicopter plus Jeep game. Except because the sit-down cabinets of this were pretty small. It only had one joystick in it, because you could only fit one person. So you could play as the helicopter in Silkworm, but not the Jeep. Damn, what a waste of a of a Mach 3 cabinet, but I mean these cabinets what else were they gonna do with them after the Laserdisc players fucking busted? That's a big explosion, holy fuck. Is Bomber an easy 1cc? Maybe I'll add this to 1cc BBH. You don't really have to dodge that much, I'm just getting hit by stupid shit. Roger. The planes are pretty big in this game. Big chunky blondie boys. Oh yeah, now we're getting... Whoop! The planes are just disappearing. Got a bogey on my 6. It's making me a little dizzy. What? Speak up. Faster. I'm getting like a shitload of extra lives. Maybe I will once you see this. Yeah, Google Maps destruction. This is an... Hold up. $1 million idea. This, but with GeoGuessr. You gotta figure out where the fuck you're bombing. Somebody make that. Or no, don't steal it. That's my idea. Geo Bomber, yeah, there we go. Okay, I still have 5 lives. Sounds kind of jank. What are you talking about? This is gonna... Yeah, how am I gonna monetize this? Well, maybe not. I need a lot of ad banners. Whoa! What was that? That was cool. I like that transition. That was so sick. Can we get a heart wipe next? Or a star wipe? Do the Area 51 transition between scenes. Oh, just bomb some cars on the highway. Man, this mode is way the fuck easier than the fighter mode. Whoa, what the, huh? Radioactive area, what the fuck? There's cars driving around in the radioactive area. They're dead. Also, my ship can, like, pack a lot of bombs. Look at that, everybody's in the radioactive area. Ah, fuck. They're evacuating? Yeah. Is this the last area? What is this? I'm going too fast. I can't, like, actually bomb anything. Also, my plane is too fat. Chunky bullet. Oh my god. Okay. Are we out? Oh god. I'm not even, like, aiming for anything. I'm just mashing button 1 and button 2 together.
Warning, intensity radioactive area.
Ah! Oh, the accidental 1cc is in danger. Fuck. Alright, well, not this time. I don't know how close I was. So it's like they have separate fighter pilots and bomber pilots high scoreboards, but both get combined to the top brass. Mom, what does top brass mean? That had to be close to the end, right? It was all radioactive and shit. They're not gonna... Wait, does that mean the game actually ends, or does it loop? I guess it might have an ending, because it's like, you know, Dragon Slayer had an ending, so... Yeah, where do you go after radiation hell? What's left for there to do? Man, this was so cool. Didn't age very well. Yeah, engage the piss filter. Future filter. I never played a credit of Time Pilot, did I? That's a classic. Actually, let me play the... some MAME lore for y'all. So when MAME was starting, they couldn't figure out, like, all the copy protection, or was it copy protection on the original Time Pilot? And they couldn't get the original version running. And so in like 97 or 98, the only version that ran in MAME was this bootleg version called Space Pilot. And I only remember this because of the title screen. They did their best with the word space, huh? Like, okay, we're gonna make it look nice and detailed like Pilot. Good enough. Good enough. Functionally, it's pretty much the same game. But the yeah. Yeah. So I remember this being the only way to play it at the time. That is a hell of a first-time chat, good enough. Were you, Is that your shtick? I see what you're doing. Welcome to the channel. Alright. The convenience store down your street? Atlantis had this when it was new-ish. I remember Atlantis having this. I never did finish a loop of it back in the day. I was not very good at it, but I like playing it. Yeah, the title's the only thing different. Nothing changed in the gameplay. Oh, I need to show that fucking... that one Moon Patrol bootleg now. I'm not gonna do parachute scabbing. I have honor. Some people don't go past the first stage, they just fly around and collect parachutes all day because they max out at 5,000. No honor having ass bitches. Just like those Berserk players that do box pattern. Yeah, I'll show the Moon Patrol thing in a second. Let me play a credit of this. This doesn't have a set on retro achievements yet, does it? It should. I mean, there's a lot of arcade games that are missing sets on retro achievements. Arcade doesn't get enough love. Why make an arcade set when you can make Super Mario World hack number 500? Oh yeah, wait. Oh wait, no, you don't have a button too. It's just one button. I thought I had a bomb for some reason. A missile. Oh yeah, Finger! The Stinger bootleg. Which is already an obscure game. Finger. Also Pokemon hacks, that is true. We need every Super Mario World hack, every Pokemon hack. Time Pilot, never heard of it. Not as important as Pokemon Cock Edition or whatever. Oh yeah, Simpson Jr. Such a weird thing to call an already weird game. There is one guy that's like really into Donkey Kong, arcade Donkey Kong, who's done sets for like 10 Donkey Kong hacks, most of them his own hacks. I haven't played any of them. I didn't play Donkey Kong tonight. I don't intend on playing that. Oh god! Look out now! Xevios! We don't need a U. Xevios. Got homing missiles now. I was thinking there needs to be a, might have to do like a one-off push to reject special that's not really going to be... It would be another one that's like not specifically for like rating stuff, but do a deeper dive into like some of the arcade bootlegs of the early 80s. Because we didn't cover Big Kong. Because you can't really rate those on a bongo scale because those games don't deserve better. They're just bootlegs, but they're funny to look at. That might be another thing we need to do at some point. Yeah, I skipped Abscam because it was a hack, and did it really deserve better? Considering it wasn't an officially released game. I gotta figure out something to do about that. Alright, we're in the future. Future year of 2001. I don't know if I ever got past stage 4 when I was a kid, actually. I don't know if I ever even made it to this stage. I was not very good at this. I was young. I was young and a wussy. See, like, shooting airplanes, that's fine. Dude gets squished under an elevator. Ugh! Yeah. No. Wuss. Get out the wussy wagon. Damn it! Oh man, that's Chompers in Prince of Persia. I was at least old enough for that when I played it, so it didn't... Still very graphic, but yeah, I can say that. We saved the future. Time to go back to the past. I don't even know what my PB is on this. We must have played it in one of the Olympics, right? With, like, specific rules. No parachute leeching. There was a tournament at Grinkers where we had to play this on hardest difficulty. Like, that was their solution to prevent parachute scabbing. They always called it parachute scabbing. Not parachute leeching, but parachute scabbing. I never understood that. Had to play on the hardest difficulty, and man, those enemies were fucking aggressive. I think I ended up with the highest score on it for that game, too. I got like 160,000 or something. I don't know. It's on Arcade. I can look it up. Yeah, it's a weird game because you're always in the center of the screen, so it makes dodging stuff kind of funky. What's the Take a Bath Idiot game called? Ripcord. Oh my god. I thought that bullet would go over me for some reason. What was I thinking? This ain't a cave game. I don't know what the hitbox is like in this game, but it's probably pretty big. Yeah, I think by, like, stage 3 on hardest difficulty, like, there's so many of these fucking missiles flying around. That was an experience. I'd never played this game on hardest difficulty. I don't think many people have. Unless there was some asshole arcade operator out there that was... really hated their player base. Being chased. Maybe that's the tech. You just let them chase you and then give them the old dipsy doodle. $1982. This is the present, you know. Oh god. Oh god. Yep. Alright, well, not a great credit, but it's alright. There it is, there's the Space Pilot logo. It's back. So in early versions of MAME, this was the only version of Time Pilot that was playable. The protection hadn't been figured out on Bubble Bobble either. And there was a bootleg just called Bobble Bobble. Double Bobble. Bobble Bobble. And they kind of did a copy-paste job on the title screen. I don't want to play a credit of that, though. We're sticking to early 80s. Okay, so what is the ROM name for this? Aha. Moon Ranger. Get ready for this title screen. Moon Rangor. They did their best. That E looks an awful lot like an O to me. They did their best to try to like copy and paste tiles. Yeah, P. Encore. Oh god, it's like Hapti Head. P. Angor. Released in 1982 by nobody. There was like a stray pixel to the right. That was... I just noticed that. Hardhead is so much fun. I'm not going to touch that one. Alright. As long as we're here, we might as well see if I can do a loop a tour of this. This had a retro achievement set. I remember doing it. It was kind of tough. It had some tricky challenges. Some inventive challenges. A lot of speedrun stuff. Nope, it's functionally the same as Moon Patrol. They didn't change anything. They just put that beautiful title screen in. Called it a day. What more do you need, really? How do you improve upon perfection? That title screen is how. No, this game isn't perfect, but it's pretty impressive for 1982. Like, just the... I talked about this when we covered Horizon, the unreleased 1985, either unreleased or like very rare 1985 IREM game that was like kind of a follow-up to this, but it has like 3 lanes you can move between. But it didn't feel as good, and it like kind of didn't look as good because like you just had the lanes you could switch between. Good bonus points. But like your car's not bouncing up and down. And I think like just the way like the you know, like the road isn't just a straight line, like it's going up and down. Like that gives it like such a unique feeling, this game. And how it's bouncing up and down, the wheels just moving up and down with it. And I think that kind of got lost in the semi not quite sequel. Really cool stuff for the time. Williams definitely lucked out licensing this. Because IREM didn't have like any way of releasing their own games in America yet. They were only focused on the Japanese market, but Williams had to deal with them. They put it in one of those Williams cabinets, and it gets lumped in as a Williams game. Good bonus points. I love it when the bonus points are good. When the bonus points are good, evil face. I forgot all about that. I'm bringing it back. No, it's just go neutral here. You can go fast if you're a fucking maniac. I'm pretty sure there was an achievement to be hitting that at pretty much fast speed. There was an inflation epidemic going on with pinball for a while. Like when Bride of Pinbot came out, like still like a lot of those Williams and Bally tables were still like usually, you know, if you had a good game, you were scoring in like the 10 millions or whatever, and then they institute the billion-point shot in Bride of Pinbot just to make it stand out. And then over time, they just do not Google that. They just kept increasing things, going into the 100 millions for most games, and then into the billions. Attack from Mars has like a grand champion score of like 9 billion or something. And then they're like, well, okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's dial it back. And it went back to good scores being in like the 10 or 100 millions or whatever. With like Tales of the Arabian Nights and shit like that. Medieval Madness. Even like the tables Data, or not Data, Sega, I guess. Like they were doing that too. Scores were getting into the billions on those. I always thought it was weird that the Guns N' Roses table, that not the new one, but the original one that Data East put out in like 92, 93 or whatever. You could actually max out the score in that. Yeah, like 9,999,000,000 or whatever. And some weirdo at the local arcade, like actually at Fun World, like maxed out all 6 scores. It wasn't me. I wasn't very good at that table. But somebody maxed out all the scores on that, and I didn't remember ever seeing a pinball table where the scores just maxed like that. 9.9 billion was not enough, I guess. That dude played a lot of Guns N' Roses. Oh, dude. I don't think I've ever made the billion-point shot in Bride of Pinbot now that I'm thinking about it. I was never that good at that table. I guess some Data East tables like just max out like that. But then I think Sega like did like dial it back a little for their last few releases before they stopped making pinball tables. I know X-Files has some like 24 million for the high score. I love the music on that table. Whoa. Whoa, so there's some flicker going on here. Is that something in the bootleg? Special bonus points. We've gone from good to special. Yeah, Chicago's like one of the big pinball places. I mean, they have a lot of pinball arcades. But yeah, nothing of like, that has like hundreds of tables, right? Yeah, I mentioned Attack from Mars. Like the default grand champion in that is like 9 billion, I think. 8 billion, 9 billion? I don't know if I ever beat that. I used to play that a little bit when I was new. Ah, shit! Okay. You know something similar? I don't know if I've ever seen like the enemies just like drop out like that. And I played this a few months ago. Maybe not a few months ago. It was like a year ago. I don't remember when it was. I don't think about the passage of time anymore. Uh-oh. Nice. We must build an atomic blaster. Yeah, that was when point inflation like reached its highest point. And then they started dialing it back. Like immediately after. Johnny Mnemonic had ridiculous scores too. I think that was around the same time as Attack from Mars. What do we got here? Uh-oh, slow down. Okay. Oop. Ah, you got me. I tried to move forward to hit that, but jumped at the wrong time. That was a tough part. There was an achievement to, like, I think complete the entire champion course without taking a death. So, if you wanted an attempt at it, you had to play all the way through the beginner course just to do it again. I did get it. Or no, maybe it wasn't for the entire course. Maybe it was split up by stage. That's not as bad. Like, do E through J without dying. Do J through O without dying, or whatever. Good bonus points. I don't know why. I like the phrase good bonus points. Forgot how to do that. Can I just go slow? There we go. Yeah, you don't want no bad bonus points. You don't know where those bad bonus points have been. You gotta get them fresh from the source. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, am I supposed to go slow here? Just keep alternating. Always wait as long as possible. I pressed the jump button. Ooh. Grazing bonus. That's a surprisingly lenient hitbox, huh? The good linen. Yeah, the good silverware. You can't have good linens without bad linens. Not good, there is no evil. Oh. I haven't seen this guy in a while. He's kind of bongo colored. I got my last extra life too. Okay, what's the trick to this one? Or is it the next one where you have to, like, go fast to, like, jump over to? I always forget where it is. I think it's the next one. Why are these rocks so close together? Got that guy right as he was leaving. I have broken a record. Alright, final area. I'm not going to play out the rest of the game after this. I think I got a PB when I was doing the retro achievements for this. I got like, what was it, like 380,000 or something? I was pretty happy with it. The game does not change after the championship course. It's always the same pattern. It just says like championship course 2 or championship course 3 or whatever, but it's always the same course. So it's just a matter of riding out your lives as long as you can. Hoping to God you don't get stuck in a bad pattern. Uh-oh. I barely got over that. Did not get over that one. No, they're not any different. Okay, maybe I won't clear it. I forgot how to do this part. I gotta slow down. If you slow down, you can't make the jump. Alright, I failed in my attempts to finish a loop of Moon Rangor. I can continue, I guess. Whoa. Forgot they let you continue. That's alright. I've done better. I've done way better. Why was that so much easier? This game doesn't have rank. What if Moon Rangor added rank? That's their big innovation. But now I died so much, I'm not going to get good bonus points. Why even continue? Why live? There's no reason to live! Where's my kayak? Yep, I did not break any records. This isn't Moon Patrol, this is Moon Rangor. No, it's Moon Patrol. Hit me, you bitches! You can't hit me! You have to fucking dive bomb me to hit me. Try aiming. There you go, dead center. Oh, I haven't... How many fucking lives did they give me? Oh yeah, first extends at 10,000. My bad. I think on the Doesn't the Williams version say "Game Over"? Williams Electronics at the end or something? Or am I thinking of something else? I'll see that title screen again. Moon Piangor. I like that stray pixel all the way at the end. Beautiful. Prettiest thing I ever saw. What else? Oh, let me look at what kind of bootlegs were there of this? There's a bootleg of Gyruss. It's just called Venus. There's something very, very weird about that N. I think it's somebody took a bite out of the right side of it. Oh. Made in 1983 by nobody. Hey, same people that made Moon Wrangler. I love these games that just materialize into existence. You know, if you ever see like one of those MAME 60 ones, they always like strip the copyright dates out of, or not copyright dates, copyright names out of them, and they just say like 1981 or 1982 or whatever. Those 16 ones can also be run in like, you know, single games, and some unscrupulous arcades out there will have like original cabinets, but the board inside it is actually like one of the MAME 60 ones that's just running a single game. Like there's an arcade I know of that has a Xevious that just has 1982 on the title screen. No mention of Namco or Atari. Yeah, this is some random bootleg. I don't think they changed any of the planet names, because the game ends with Earth. What if it ends with Venus now? What if they did change that? No, I'm not so sure. I don't know if I've ever played this version. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. And yeah, this is another game I definitely played a bit of when I was a kid. I found an old picture that was taken at I had a birthday party at the skating rink. Creasy's Skate. And there's a picture of my dad playing Gyruss. Because my dad used to take me to the arcade. He used to game a little bit, but then he stopped. I just have this picture of him playing Gyruss, and I thought that was funny. Anyway, I'll try to do a loop of this, but we saw how that went with Moon Wrangler. 3 warps to Uranus. That was dumb. Whatever, I'll keep playing. You get extra lives in this game. But yeah, this was another game I never really... I mean, I played it when I was a kid. And definitely played it a little in MAME, but I was never that great at it. It wasn't until, like... I don't know when it was, like... 2010, 2011... somebody in Portland with a cabinet of it in their private basement arcade had it, and I started playing it on their cabinet and kind of figured out how to get good at it. And I have rolled the score on this. I think I did a score rollover for 1cc BBH because this game does not have an ending. You get to Earth and then it goes back to 3 warps to Neptune. So it's like kind of a 1cc win condition. But I think I went the extra mile and tried to like roll the score to 1,000,000 just because, I mean, why not? Give myself a challenge. Do some extra credit. Nobody's called me out on it. I'm always like kind of hesitant to count 1cc's for old games sometimes because I feel like it should be done when you've demonstrated like the game is not getting any harder and there's no more content to be seen, of course. Like I disagree that clearing 2 boards of Donkey Kong, 1 loop is a 1cc because there is more content to the game. You're not seeing the Pie Factory, you're not seeing the springboard stage, and the game is still getting harder. Although the difficulty kind of maxes at level 5. Level 6? Not really maxes, but kind of flatlines. It's actually harder to get to level 5 than it is to get past it. Think of the wild barrels. Oh god. So in that case, because Donkey Kong has a kill screen, I feel like you should go the extra mile and kill screen it. Which I have done once on cabinet. Right before COVID. Well, not right before. It was like September 2019. 6 months before COVID. The last time I would ever be at Ken House's arcade, I guess. I don't think I'm welcome back there anymore. Yeah, they did some task shit to move up past ladders to get to the point where you could finish the 22-1. I mean, you can do that to get past the 22... I mean, Big Kong and Crazy Kong have the 22-1 skip. And then I think the Pie Factory was, like, barely doable. Maybe. I don't know. Fuck Donkey Kong. Ah, no, perfect. This reminds me that I still want to do the, I still got to do the retro achievements for Tempest. This game is very Tempest inspired, but the problem is, I can't get a good control scheme for it. Like, I know you can, if I could figure out how to fucking set it up, I could use the dial on my trackball. But RetroArch is really fucking weird about it. couldn't figure it out. There might be a way to do it. I couldn't figure it out, though. I should have played Tempest on this. I like Tempest, but comes a point I can't get any farther in that game. I'm always amazed by people that are really good at that game. They're few and far between. Tempest 2000 is cool. I've always wanted to, like, try to finish it on stream, but the problem is retro achievements have, like, kind of broken me. Because it plays like shit in RetroArch. The core they're using, it just, like, the picture, like, glitches out every few seconds, and it's really fucking distracting. Probably the only good way to play it is on the... Well, there's Atari 50. And there's the big PMU. I wouldn't be able to do the Chivos for it. It looks like it would be fun to try to reach the end of, though. Forgot the pattern. I forgot the pattern. Womp womp. They go up. Oh my god, that was terrible. Terrible. Give me those jumping jacks. I always called these things jumping jacks. I've not played Tempest. I've obviously not played Tempest 3000. I haven't played Tempest 4000 either. I saw that it was like on sale recently, right? It was on sale on the Switch or something. Forgot about that. I don't know if it's still on sale. Oh, these enemies aren't firing. I made it to a break stage. Well, they fire now, but they don't fire when they come in. I lost my double shot. Let me get it back. I'm forgetting where to go. The thing that made this game easier was like memorizing where the enemies come out from, so you can kill as many as possible before they rush out at you. That was the key. And the next stage... Oh my god! The next stage is the worst because there's like 2 sets at the bottom, 2 sets at the top. They come out really fast. It's the hardest, of course. What are the extents set at on this? 30 every 60. I need those points. There we go. 1 lane Tempest. What do you do when the zapper comes out and zaps the lane? Well, I guess you shoot it before it does anything, because you're only in 1 lane. Oh god. Here we go. So fast! Okay, top, top. Alright, that's pretty good. Brr. Yep. Nice. Not nice. Galaga stage is longer than Gyruss? They're about the same. Usually. I guess you can kill more of the enemies when they're coming in Gyruss, huh? That's a lot of enemies. Give me the damn jumping jacks! Sometimes you just gotta do little tap dodges, don't make big movements. Yeah, this is great music for 83. Alright, which way is it? I guess right. I fucking missed like a fucking jump. A scrub! 39, the saddest number in both Gyruss and Galaga. You don't want the Miku number. What happened to Venus? We got to Earth, but there's no Venus. I'm your Beavis. So they called the game Venus, and there's no Venus. What a fucking bait and switch. At least Space Pilot had space. Made in 1983 by nobody. No, you don't start from Venus because it's 2 warps to Neptune. So you're way the fuck out in Pluto. No longer a planet. Man, Konami knew because they didn't put Pluto in the game. You start by going to Neptune. Man, Konami was ahead of the game on that one. Alright, well, I made it back to Earth. I'm home. So, I think I'm gonna call it there. I was kind of intending to go longer, but it has been a how long have I been streaming? Like 5.5 hours? That's not bad. I was planning on going a little longer, but now like I shouldn't say my sleep schedule's fucked up. My sleep schedule's a little more normal now. After this weekend. We didn't stay out that late. I think I'm not super tired now, but like I said, I still got things I haven't gotten done since I got back home, so perhaps we should just call it there. That was like I said, a fun break from PTR. It will return next week. Next month. Fuck it, we're not doing any more push to reject for me. No, it'll be back next week. We'll get back on the bandwagon, back on the wagon, back in the wussy wagon. I'll probably upload the Fight Kingdom recap because that was. I hope they get the full VOD up of the Plinko part, because that was like the most important part. Not the most important. It wasn't as important as me